this Baltimore crowd, they're all set as their Ravens will match up with the Arizona Cardinals. Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. Jackson on first down, eluding the pressure right. And he's got some space here. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49.
Now, those are the ones that hurt defensively. You do everything right. Excellent pressure, good coverage downfield, and then he slips out the back door and turns it into a nice gain.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Jackson. That's complete, left side to Bateman. A gain of 6 there on first. Working with his 2nd and 4. They'll run for the first time with J.K. Dobbins.
Grant, I know we're in the early going here, but those kind of runs, they're going to open up a world of opportunities for this offense going forward.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Right back to Dobbins on first. And bulldozing his way through. And he's taken down inside the 30.
Well, I can certainly tell my age, partner, because when I was a kid, running backs like J.K. Dobbins with over 2,000 yards in their final season in college, they went early in the draft. Instead, he somehow lasted until the 2nd round. But how great is it to get a guy with that ability who can run it inside, run to the perimeter, and catch the football in the backfield? To be able to get him in the 2nd round, that's what I call a steal.
Here's Jackson. That's complete to his receiver, Bateman. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Play action. Now Jackson sliding out of the pocket.
It's a fucking pick.
Knocked away and incomplete.
And the end result of that play, you're almost not sure what you really want, because when he gets outside of the pocket, you actually hold your breath because you think he's going to run for big yardage. But when he chose to pull it down and throw it, and a play was made to knock it away, that's a pretty good end result. Not one you expected when the play began.
And Jackson going to have the first down as he will get to the ground to avoid the contact. On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. He takes us down to about the 12 for a gain of 3.
Well, every now and then we have to let a cliche fly, partner. And in this case, what do they say in the NFL? Your best ability is often your availability. This is an extremely durable kid.
And he is going to go down. They sack him on the final play of the 1st quarter. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Rolling to his right. He's going to take a shot for the end zone.
What the fuck is big?
Touchdown Ravens. It's Hollywood Brown. Marquise Brown there to make the grab. And the Ravens take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And Moore, he's going to sit on this one, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. First carry for James Conner. Blocking at the point of attack there was very strong. He had a couple of running lanes.
And I never want to overload the offensive line, but that's what they get paid to do. How about the quarterback? Everyone thinks all he's going to do is throw the football. His movement and deception can help a running game as well.
Connor going backwards here on the first down carry. Stopped up for a loss of a couple.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. On the move to his left. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
As a former defender, I can feel their sigh of relief after that one, because when he breaks out in the pocket and you face a mobile quarterback, he causes all kind of problems in your secondary. They were able to force that incompletion.
And a big loss here as he's taken down. No, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. On 4th down, here's Andy Lee on to kick it away. Take it in at the 22. Oh, good footwork on the spin. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And the Ravens, they'll take over. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And certainly they'll be hoping to hit pay dirt like they did on the last drive. Got the football back, so a chance to go up 2 scores.
And they haven't been tentative at all in this ball game, because sometimes you start a game with your script to try and get information out of the opposing defense. How will they play you in certain situations? Sometimes you script to attack, and that's what I'm seeing so far.
From the 29, Jackson flushed out right. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. They'll try to run for it with Dobbins. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
They'll throw on 1st down with Jackson. Flush to his right. Keeps himself upright. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
Well, that wasn't a completion, but it wasn't a sack either. So the good takeaway, able to extend the life of the play. Normally you would think he'd just take off and run downfield, but he was trying to find an open receiver, unable to do so.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Jackson now. He's going deep for Brown.
That's fucking bullshit.
And he's going to get this deep on the Arizona's side of the field. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their 2nd, as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. Now it's Jackson. Steps away. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. The Cardinals forced to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. They'll try to run with Dobbins.
Why would I go backwards? That's fucking shit.
J.K. Dobbins, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens will extend their lead. Tucker now to add the point after. And it's good to make it 14-0. Tucker now to kick it away for the touchdown. On the return, Rondale Moore will bring it out. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds.
That was an excellent job of recognizing the situation. His first read wasn't there. Heck, his second read wasn't there. But he bought himself a little extra time scrambling out of the pocket, got to the sticks, and picked up the first down.
And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here, he throws it away, and now it's third.
To this point, I've been impressed with the offensively. They have now allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Shotgun now from Murray. Forced out to his left. And Murray with a smart move there at the end of the play. Picks up the first down and then slides to the ground. 12 yards on back-to-back plays there, and that's another first down. A final shot before half from Murray. Going deep for Hopkins. And Hopkins has got it. Touchdown, Arizona. DeAndre Hopkins, as time expires in the first half. And the Cardinals are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half. And now they'll elect to go for 2 and try to cut into this lead a little further before they head to the locker room. A final shot before break. Murray, and this is going to be caught. So they get 2 more on the half's final play, and they shave 8 off this deficit as we head to the break. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Both teams going back to their game plans, making their final halftime adjustments. And for the call of the second half, we go back up to Baltimore and rejoin Brandon and Charles.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Glenn, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. A gutsy call there. Yates at the locker room with a lead. Tried the onside kick. It didn't work.
And you just wonder what the gain was there. They're already in the lead. They were in control of the game. They may have given momentum now to their opponent and maybe kick-started things going in the opposite direction.
Marlon Humphrey with a tackle defensively.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Murray fighting. Lost the football.
What the fuck? Bullshit.
So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. But the tide definitely seems to be turning in this third quarter as his defense is able to knock the ball free and recover.
And let's look at it this way. Their offense is right back out there who just got on the lead a few minutes ago. This has the potential to be a big swing in this game.
A gain of 6 there on first.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. The slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here.
Fucking fake that
So
shit.
they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. They'll run here with Dobbins. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. 6 yards left on second down. Jackson on the give to Dobbins. And he's going to be stopped up just short of the first down at the Cardinals' 24. It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with third down now looming. Jackson. He'll buy some time right. Looking for the end zone. Open man Watkins. Touchdown, Baltimore. Sammy Watkins there to make the grab as the Ravens push further out in front. Jackson here is going to look to throw. They'll roll him out right. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack, and they fail on the try for 2. And the Cardinals' hands team able to secure the football. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicked.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Justin Houston able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. To throw is Murray. And he is going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this third quarter. Justin Houston able to disrupt yet another pass play. That is his 3rd sack of the afternoon. Well, that last sack puts Murray and the Cards in a tough spot, 3rd and long. Murray going to throw. He'll air this one out for Kirk.
Oh, this shit's so fake. You're a cheater, bro. Fucking bot.
And he will take it across midfield and down to the 45. Well, time, I mean, certainly not on their side offensively. They had to take some chances, but that interception will further hinder their already slim chance of victory.
Yeah, and you're talking about time not on their side, but it certainly is on the defensive side, and they understood it.
What the fuck, bro? That shit is so fucking fake.
It's Hollywood Brown. For all the deserved accolades Lamar Jackson gets for his running prowess, you know, his deep ball, it's really a thing to behold as well. Now flags come in. I think one of the Ravens got going a little early. So the Ravens will keep the offense on the field as they're going to go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their 4th quarter lead. Ooh, a little cruel here.
Fuck this nigga, bro.
Kick up big.
They're like a fucking cheater.
And this one travels out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Here's Murray from midfield. Finds his running back, James Conner. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll make it a 2nd down. Going deep for Hopkins.
Yeah, why?
Incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out. 3rd down.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything
Fucking
they
weak,
can.
bro.
They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. Now Murray's got to
This shit don't make no fucking sense.
him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. The Cardinals unable to convert there on 4th down. And the Ravens get the football back and in great shape. Off the play fake, here's Jackson. Sliding out of the pocket. He's going deep for Brown. And that'll be caught. Touchdown Ravens. It's Hollywood Brown. Hollywood Marquise Brown. 48 yards. And the Ravens are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Rolling to his right. And he's going to be hit and taken down in the backfield. Just nowhere to run that time. And the try for 2 is snuffed out. Oh, the Ravens say they have it. They do have it. Well, there you go. Just your everyday leading big, and you onside kick it with a lead. They got it. I mean, it worked, but interesting call.
I think because they have such a margin, they feel a little bit bolder about what they're doing. And it's not only just to try and increase their lead, but that's their way of saying we're in full control of this game, and we can kind of do what we want.
And this is going to be intercepted. Buda Baker with a pick. And the Cards are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. They exited the pocket trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're on the run,
and Murray in trouble here, and down he goes. Gotta imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Now Murray. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. And that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22, and he needed plenty more. They do get 10 back, but still a ways to go on 4th. So the Cardinals, they've got the football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 4th down situation with things not looking particularly rosy. He's going to let it fly. And it's incomplete. They cannot.
Make no fucking sense.
is on EA Sports, and we're at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Just a short time ago, the Buccaneers emerging from their tunnel to the roar of this frenzied crowd here in the Sunshine State. And we're in the big ship, and fittingly, everyone here ready to do battle as Tampa Bay gets ready to match up with the Green Bay Packers. And a flag signaled for and taken successfully. Rodgers now on first down. And this is caught. Mercedes Lewis with a grab. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. Looking to throw again on second down. Rodgers. That is caught. It's the tight end Tunyon. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 43. Now it's Rodgers. A throw complete to the tight end Tunyon. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. Again, they'll throw with Rodgers. All right, rifles one, that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Sean Murphy-Bunting. And the Buccaneers are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. Offensively, a far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's pretty obvious. The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem, they've got a long way to go and a chance to get back in it.
2nd and 9 now from the 21. Here's Brady to throw. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
And let's face it, that what we just saw there, not a surprise, is it? I mean, this is what he does well. And if you don't tackle him as soon as he catches the ball, this is the end result. Big yardage after it.
Got the speed, the agility, so good with run after catch. And we're only in the first quarter, so they better get a wrangle and a hold on that quickly.
Yeah, you're exactly right. What's really difficult to try and defend him is if you want to press him so that you get him on the ground quickly after the catch, a lot of times he'll just run past you at the initial point of contact, and he'll go deep.
Brady's throw there complete. Room here to run. Cool under pressure right there, escaping the pocket and finding what I think was not his primary target.
And some of these guys are just so comfortable getting outside of the pocket that they'll do it on purpose. It doesn't even need to be a breakdown. Just they move, and they know it affects the defense because a lot of times you get lost in coverage in the secondary. And I think you're exactly right. Wasn't his primary target. Found a secondary guy who sprang open, probably because of his movement out of the pocket.
7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. We're scoreless after 1. Fournette once more on 2nd down. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down. Now Brady.
Oh, my gosh.
Right side, that's complete to Gronkowski. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. Good defense holds him to only a yard, and it'll be 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Brady. Evans has it left side. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. They go back to the ground now with Fournette. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Leonard Fournette, 29 yards. As his guys are on the board first here tonight. So after a scoreless first quarter, our first score of the game here in quarter number 2.
And it comes on a great run too, Brandon, because once he got past that first wave, how about how he kicked it into high gear, able to outrace defenders all the way to the end zone.
And that is going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0. And around the goal line, especially on two-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. Of course, they'd like to forget the ending, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, the only thing that matters is part 2, right? Because once they threw the interception and finished off the drive, that does them no good to go back and say, well, you know, we had a good one going. Finish things off. That's the only way you can get it done.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now Rodgers. He'll drop this underneath for Jones. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Second quarter action, 1:56 remaining. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Rodgers now to throw. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. Another try after the first down sack. Rodgers complete. This is Lewis.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on first down. They didn't get all of it back. And now they look at third down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
And he's going to have a Packers first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. They'll find McGuire complete. A gain of 8 there on the 8th play of the drive. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. This is caught. And he's brought down. And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. They'll try and run it in with Jones. And he'll take this one in for a Packer touchdown. Aaron Jones, fine work there on the touchdown run. The Packers get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Levante David. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And with a 2-point lead in hand, they may not do anything too aggressive here. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
To throw again on 2nd down. Brady looking for Johnson, and it's intercepted. He's picked off at his own 46.
Certainly feels like the classic second guess, but let's be honest about it. They had a chance going to halftime with the lead. Why did they take a chance with a throw there? I don't understand that.
Well, that's what I'm wondering, and now this defense has to try to protect that lead going into the locker room. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
That was nice work there defensively to force incompletion. Now, even though this drive started in plus territory, they're still not in field goal range yet. So they can work towards another couple of stops and not allowing that turnover to hurt. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
Rodgers going to throw. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Here's Rodgers. And down he goes, a Buccaneer sack. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. They're going to line up to go for this on 4th down. Rodgers stays on the field. They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. Steps away to his left. Looking deep for Adams. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Bucs are going to take over with excellent field position to boot. And Suckup will put this through. And that will finish off this 3rd quarter of play. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Second half straight ahead from Raymond James Stadium. Both teams finishing up their halftime adjustments. So for the Cup, let's get back over to Tampa and rejoin Brandon and Charles.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. So the halftime break behind us, and we are back underway with the 3rd quarter of action. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. They'll start the drive here with an end around. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. And now a timeout coming from the defensive side for the Packers. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn 1 here in this 3rd quarter. On 2nd down, here's Fournette. And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there.
2nd and 1 if people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
Now Leonard Fournette. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. 43 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. 2nd down at 4. A handoff to Fournette. And this is going to be a Bucs first down as good running gets him to about the 44.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
Fournette, a first down carry. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense. And that's going to leave him with just 1 timeout remaining still in the 3rd quarter. We'll see if that comes back to haunt him. We'll be back. Now they'll throw with Brady. He's got it complete to Gronkowski. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his 2nd catch.
Yeah, people have to come up with schemes to limit him, and what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, you know, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their 3rd corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does. I don't care how many times we say it, I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass trait in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. 2nd down, back to Fournette. 5 yards on first down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on 2nd.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
Brady's throw on third down there is incomplete.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football.
Because I'm nice like that, boy.
They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Brady to throw for it on fourth down.
I'm nice like that.
It's complete. And he's able to get the first here as he's taken down at the 25.
Subscribe.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. And he stopped immediately there. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. The Packers bringing in an extra member of the secondary here to try for the 3rd down stop. Brady to throw. That's complete to his receiver, Godwin.
Nice game.
He's going to have the Buccaneers
Good game,
first
buddy.
down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4.
Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the
Good game, boss.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Victory formation now for the Buccaneers. Down to a knee they go. what many call the loudest in the NFL. We are inside GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. The scene just a few moments ago, predictably loud and raucous here in Arrowhead as our beloved Chiefs took field, and they are set to match up with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. A first carry for Leonard Fournette. Nowhere to go that time. Might have gotten a yard up to the 25.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles in the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. Really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. And I put my first tally mark next to the Brady to Gronk counter here.
I think it may be the first of many, because once they get going, look out, things tend to snowball. Tom Brady trusts Gronk as much as any receiver I think he's thrown to in his career, and it's evident when you see that.
Saying something.
That's saying something right there, but he's earned it.
8 yards on the pickup, but now they'll have some options on second and short. Here's a give to Fournette. And he'll get it out to midfield. Let's see, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. Couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare-bones runs now. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go ahead and use a cliche. Stay ahead of the change, right? Five or more yards each time, that's what you're looking for in setting a tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign on the opening drive. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. On the run, it's Fournette. And he'll get it down inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Fournette. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 46 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script, you go through your play calling, you go through all the stuff and establish things, and it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
Second quarter now, and it's Buccaneer football. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. This is Fournette. And he's going to push his way down to about the 12. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. And the Chiefs are going to signal for and be granted another timeout. That's their 2nd, so they'll have 1 remaining here in this 2nd quarter. We'll be right back. They'll try and run forward with Fournette. And a short pickup there down to about the 9. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. Defensively, pretty good start there with their backs against the wall.
That's a win for the stop troops right there. And if I'm them, I get a little bolder now. They won the first battle. Keep coming after them. Put the pressure on them.
Now Fournette. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Leonard Fournette, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Bucs take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive. Brady will look to throw for it. It's caught. And it's 8-0. So what do you make of that? You go on the road, you score the opening drive touchdown, opt to go for 2, and all of a sudden they're up 8-0.
Yeah, this wasn't a decision that they made right here and right now. They made this decision during the week. Hey, if we get the ball and score right away, let's show them that we feel like we're superior. Go for 2 and really put the pressure on them.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Another try after the first down sack. Mahomes. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
Well, as we get ready for 3rd down, let's go back and recap here. The sack on the first play of this drive, that threw a wrench in what they were trying to accomplish because they were compelled to throw the ball on 2nd down. A running play was...
He's got a man complete. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Tyreek Hill, 81 yards. And the Chiefs are a 2-point conversion away from tying this thing up. Mahomes will throw for it. And now he's going to go down. A big sack, and they're unable to tie it. I know it's still just the first half, but we'll see if that 2 points looms large later.
I would have kicked it. And I know that they were trying to equal the score, but sometimes you kind of get seduced into that. It's the first half. Kick the extra point and continue to play so you don't have to chase points later.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They fake the handoff. Now Brady. And Brady, the tight end's got it. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. They'll run with Fournette. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Play action. Now it's Brady. Underneath, he's got Brady. He's got the first down here inside the 30. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Now a play fake. Brady. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. So 2nd and long, you got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Another try after the first down sack. Brady, he lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And Evans hauls it in. Touchdown, Bucs.
Yeah, right.
It's no good. Oh, he misses the extra point.
Fucking bullshit.
Right where it is. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. And going deep for Hill. Well,
What the fuck is that?
And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Tyreek Hill. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far.
Bullshit.
And the Chiefs get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. A little surprising they wouldn't go for 2, but this is up and good. And this is now a 1-point game. after the touchdown. Here's Butker on to kick it away. Well, from deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And they've got a little over 40 seconds to work with if they want to try to put something together. Evans has got the first down and then some. And he's going to get this to the 40-yard line. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. From the gun, it's Brady. And that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
The final adjustments taking place here for both of these squads. They're about ready for the second half in Kansas City. And for the call, we rejoin Brandon and Charles.
And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis on Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Bucs with the lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway. KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles, what adjustments, if any, do you think they need to make for this? And down he goes, a Buccaneer sack.
Yeah, right. What the fuck is that?
The penalty and move forward. We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Now a carry for Edwards-Helaire. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. To throw, it's Mahomes. And this one caught by Travis Kelce. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 1st and 10, it's Edwards-Helaire with it. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. From the 44, Mahomes. And he'll look underneath here for Edwards-Helaire. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 32-yard line. Here's Edwards-Helaire. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. They'll run here with Edwards-Helaire. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. Not enough there for a first. No gain, as a matter of fact. And it leaves them at 3rd and 1. The tight end Kelce has it over the middle. Touchdown! Mahomes hitting his favorite target, Travis Kelce, on a touchdown pass. And the Chiefs have taken the lead. They'll look to throw. And that is caught for the 2 points.
That's a fake you got. Oh, that's no fucking extra point.
For the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker?
How would I slip?
Size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. They'll look for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it 1st and 10. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. Now a 2nd down and 6. Again, it's Fournette. Fournette, a first down, still going. Powering his way forward and down to the 7-yard line. 151 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. trailing here in the third, and that run might just be the spark that this offense needs.
And don't you just get the sense that he's going around, not just in the huddle, but looking over at the bench and saying, ball, give me the ball. Let me carry this thing home.
It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be second and goal. And the ball smacked down on the 5-yard line. Here's second and goal. Brady goes right side, complete to Gronk. They get only a yard there. Now it's third and goal. Brady going to throw. And he's got Gronkowski yet again. A great job to hold him to just a yard there. Now it's fourth and goal. So with a fourth and goal looming, we hit the end of 3 quarters of play. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Now Brady got to have this one. And he's got Gronkowski. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. 4 yards on the touchdown grab. And the Bucs are an extra point away from tying this game here in the fourth. All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come.
What?
Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
Do you have one of those charts that tells you to go for 2 or go for 1?
I don't. I know you do, but I don't care what the chart says there. You got to kick it, right?
I agree totally, because somewhere the chart's going to, something's going to pop out of the chart and say, hey, man, just get the extra point here. You're in good shape. I think they were chasing points there when they didn't need to.
And try to get a little bit greedy, take the lead in the fourth quarter. Now they still trail by 1. And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. Mahomes now to throw. Buying time to his left. And that is incomplete.
There's a reason that number 4 was flashing through my mind when he let that one go. 3 touchdowns already in his back pocket. The deep ball's been a great weapon for him in this one. Unfortunately, empty on that attempt.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Mahomes.
Yes.
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. It's
Sir.
Devin White, the linebacker. And he's just across midfield and down at the 49-yard line. A critical error there in a tight game in the fourth.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the fourth quarter, turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the fourth quarter with a lead, no matter at what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. And everybody thinking about the possible field goal on fourth. It would be 58 yards from here. Brady going to try and throw on 3rd down. Open man, Gronkowski complete. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
And he'll give it here to his running back. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old-school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
So up through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. They keep it with Fournette on 1st down. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Now a handoff here to his running back. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. And to give this time to the tailback. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's going to set up a 3rd and goal. So it's 3rd and goal now, and this is where the KC crowd can make it very tough. They'll try to punch it in with Fournette. And Fournette trying to power his way forward, but I don't think he got there. Now the timeout will be called, so they're in field goal range with 3 seconds left.
Dang.
And the 20
Yes, sir.
knocks it right through. And they have regained the lead. So time has run out on what will be a Tampa Bay victory. And they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
Is on EA Sports, and we're at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida, with the echoes of Cannon Blast still ringing in our ears from the north end zone. The Bucs were introduced a moment ago, and they are all set as their guys will do battle with the Buffalo Bills.
Oh.
just about ready to get us going. And off we go from Tampa. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
And he is down deep into Buffalo territory. 79 yards rushing for him now as he has gotten the night off to a hot start. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. Now Brady. And it'll be intercepted.
That's a touchdown right there. That's bullshit.
The Bills are going to get the football here as they force the INT on the game's opening drive. Well, certainly not how he wanted to start his night. First throw of the game, an INT.
Yeah, it's not easy, but he's got to try and wipe that one away from the memory banks. And let's face it, it's not
Oh my gosh.
a quarterback and a defensive back have a lot in common.
Shit.
Because they have these individual type plays, they've got to have short memories, don't they? DB gets beat, wipe it away, quarterback throws a pick, has to do the same thing.
Play action. Now it's Allen. Rolling to his left. And he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
Now that was not a bad scramble there on 1st down. He didn't force it, nor did he throw it away. He was able to take off, and now he made it a very manageable 2nd and short.
Allen's throw taken in by Diggs. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. A play fake to Singletary, and now it's Allen being chased out left. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
They're throwing it on 1st down, but no one was open, so he gets flushed out of the pocket, runs towards the sidelines, gets out of bounds with a good gain and a 1st down.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. He'll buy some time right. On the run. He'll let it go deep. Right sideline. And that is caught at the 10-yard line. A big gain there for the Bills.
In our pregame meeting, all they talked about was keeping him hemmed in and wanting him to make his throws from the pocket because they knew he was pretty dangerous if he got outside, and he just showed it right there. Pretty good arm, too.
And he'll get about 4 there as he takes it from the 10 down to the 6. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Here's Allen. They'll roll him out right. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. Throwing is Allen on 3rd. Escaping the pressure right.
What the fuck is that?
In the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Josh Allen, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Bills are on the board first here on the road in Tampa.
Fucking bullshit.
Extra point by Bass.
I ran fucking 95 yards and then this motherfucker threw a pick. What the fuck is that, bro? And he dusts everybody. That don't make no fucking sense.
Fielded just outside the goal line. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. The 40. Past the 20. He will score. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. I know a lot of special teams coaches, they just want to keep it away from him because that's what he can do.
And others have egos that their players can't keep up with. And they say, challenge him, kick it to him. The way he runs, as fast as he is, I wouldn't challenge him at all. I'd do everything possible.
The fuck?
He is just a blur when he gets a full head of steam, and he got
What
a
was
full
that?
head of steam there. After one, a 1-point game, 7-6. And we will not see an attempt to match that return touchdown, as this will be a touchback and bring it out to the 25. Bills come to the line to start their next drive. This offense thankful, I'm sure, to have the football back, but also, Charles, after a long drive of their own.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And what you have to do to combat
right there.
Try and get fresh legs in where you can, especially to skill positions. And then for the offensive line, instead of attacking, maybe slow the tempo down a little bit. Let them catch their breath.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. On play action, Allen. He's got the hook up with Diggs. And he's into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. I think it's fair to say there's nothing that gets a crowd to its feet quite like a big play, and that was something special there. Boy, was he moving.
Well, in this league where coordinators worry so much about drawing up the
bro, what the fuck are you doing?
They have these precise arrows and movements. Sometimes the best play just comes from the schoolyard where you look at your fastest guy and say, go long, go get it, big man.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away.
What the fuck is that?
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And they had a nice little drive going last time. Threw the interception in the red zone. Costly.
Bad enough to throw it anywhere, but that drives coaches insane when they're thinking about, hey, we got shot at points already. We're already in a spot where you're thinking you got 3 on the board for sure, and to come away with nothing, that's a really tough one for them to swallow.
Yeah, will they make up for it? And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Throwing now is Brady. And they take him down. The Bills get to him. So after the sack, here's 2nd and 14. Brady now to throw. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he's got a 1st down as a tackle made at the Bills' 28. 2 minutes remaining in this 1st half of football. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this 1st half of play from our studios in Orlando. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st, and he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Leonard Fournette taking it in from a yard out. And the Bucs have made this a 1-score game. Brady will look to throw for it. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Micah Hyde.
Okay, and then his guy hawks my guy.
The
Okay,
50,
whatever.
the 30, 10.
Whatever.
And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the 2nd half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of 6s back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. And some space here.
Oh my gosh.
And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Devin Singletary is certainly capable of breaking on some big runs, and he got loose on a big one there.
Shenanigans.
Allen will try to throw for it. Eluding the pressure right.
Yeah, right, bro. He did not shake people like that.
To extend the lead by 2 more.
What the fuck?
So the signal caller doing
This is crazy.
on the 2-point try.
You got to like that. We always talk about the ball staying in the hands of the best players, but most of the time you want to get it to a back, pitch it to a wide receiver. In this case, the quarterback did it himself.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
Can't believe this shit.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And they've got just over 50 seconds to go till halftime, so they can try to put...
Oh, yeah, right. You can't cover...
Throw there by Brady, intended for
Fucking kidding me.
but incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. On play action, now Brady. Here's Johnson with a reception. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Now Brady. It's complete. He's got Gronk. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. Throwing again on 2nd down. Brady. He'll let one go deep for
Wow.
Tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Levi Wallace with a pick. And the Bills are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. You don't see this off of a quarterback of his caliber. 2 first-down interceptions.
It's absolutely surprising because it happens so rarely. You're searching for what reason, what's going on out there. It's not just maybe the defense is playing well. It's his horoscope.
He does a fucking fumble.
What is it?
You went horoscope on us, David.
I was thinking maybe REM sleep was off. I'm trying to come up with something.
Anything, right? From the 45 on 2nd down. Allen on the left side, he finds Beasley. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field.
And this is caught. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Stephon Diggs in the final seconds of the first half. And the Bills will extend their lead here just before halftime. And this is going to be intercepted. Carlton Davis picks it. And I think he's going to go. They're not going to get him. He's at the 50, 30, 10, 5, and he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. So 6 seconds, all that remains in this first half as the kick is away. Very short kick. This will be taken by one of the young men. The final shot before half for Brady. He completes it to Evans. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
Second half straight ahead from Raymond James Stadium. Both teams finishing up their halftime adjustments. So for the call, let's get back over to Tampa and rejoin Brandon and Charles.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in the second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball.
Thank you.
Now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked up by Jordan Whitehead. And the Bucs are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. Brady going to bring the Bucs up with a 1st and 10 at their own 42. Throwing to start the drive. Brady. This is caught by Evans. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Brady now on 1st down.
Yes.
And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
That's a nice job there because you got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties. He's able to knock that one away.
The 2nd and 10 now as we roll along in the 3rd quarter from Tampa. Meanwhile, Brady's throw pulled in by Gronkowski. And he's got a first down as a tackle made at the Bills' 21. Now Brady again. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. To throw is Brady. And Brady going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Jordan Poyer. He's at the 40. The 20, 10, 5, and he is going to score. It's a pick 6 and a Bills touchdown. This D wanting to put it away before we even get to the 4th quarter, widening that margin a bit further.
And while they won't just empty the bench just yet, if you're a backup,
and he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it, so a sack on a 2-point try.
I know they didn't tack on the 2 points, but I liked their attempt. After the interception return for a touchdown, I was thinking to myself, forget kicking it, go for 2, and they did.
Well, yeah, and everybody's scrambling. Maybe you catch the defense on their heels. They weren't ready to be out there.
Yeah, it's almost like a sudden change, right? There's a turnover, you take it away, they stuck it in the end zone, keep the momentum going. Give credit to the defensive guys for rallying and stopping that 2-point attempt.
Allen now on first down. Dancing to his left. Going deep for Diggs. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jordan Whitehead. And the Buccaneers are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is the team that just threw that interception, they've got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
Throwing on first down is Brady. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Evans. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. Here's Brady. He'll get just a yard on the scramble in 2nd down. A shotgun give to Fournette. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. The big back Leonard Fournette able to push his way in from a yard out. And the Bucs are able to cut into that deficit. Brady's going to look to throw. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And last time, 1-play interception, so this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling, because a 1-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action.
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, get a little confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Allen. He's got his target. It's the tight end Knox. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Now Allen. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. So after the sack, Allen and the Bills with work to do on 3rd and long. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. It's complete to Diggs. Give him 19 on the play, but they will still come up a bit short. And now it's 4th down. So the shotgun snap to Allen. He'll find Diggs once more on the completion. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line.
Now, there was a time when I would have been upset at teams throwing the ball with a big lead late, but I've evolved a little bit. I've come around. Ultimately, they're looking for first downs. If they think the air is the best place to do it, then so be it. In addition, you probably got a quarterback gets a nice bonus if he keeps completing passes. So they want to keep throwing the football? Fine by me.
Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. Throwing on 2nd and long. Allen flushed out right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. That's going to be their second. They'll be left with 1 more plus the 2-minute warning. And we'll be back. And he's got his tight end Knox for a Bills touchdown. Dawson Knox there to make the grab. And the Bills have put this one to bed here in the 4th quarter. So Allen breaks the huddle, and his guys will go for 2 here. They'll try and throw for it. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. So they go with a pass there on the 2-point try and able to convert it, Charles.
And a good job by the offense figuring out their 2-point play and using it well. It's interesting how people are using the strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is, and I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the PAT moving back in 15-16, that kind of changed things, didn't it?
It's really a part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have 2-point periods in practice now. Something they never really did before.
And taken down.
Hello?
Yo, what's up, man?
What up?
NFL is on EA Sports, and we're at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Just a short time ago, the Buccaneers emerging from their tunnel to the roar of this frenzied crowd here in the Sunshine State. And we're in the big ship, and fittingly, everyone here ready to do battle as Tampa Bay gets ready to match up with Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers. Rodgers now on first down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, we always talk about how you've got to be quick when you go through your progressions, and here's another prime example. Trying to look downfield, he was standing in the pocket, but just couldn't find anyone open, could he?
No, not enough time. They hit him and forced that incompletion. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Rodgers now on first down. He'll drop this underneath for Jones. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be a second down. Now Rodgers. He'll find Jones again, complete. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 44-yard line. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. To throw, it's Rodgers. Complete to Jones. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 27-yard line. On first down, Rodgers. A throw complete to the tight end, Tunyon. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down. Rodgers going to give this one to Dillon. And a little bit of space there. Takes it inside the 5 to the 3. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2.
Back-to-back 4-yard runs. Now look, if they just do that all the way downfield, ball ends up in the end zone, but that's a little difficult to do.
Yeah, I think now. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Green Bay touchdown. Aaron Jones, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Packers take it right down the field and score on the opening drive. Crosby with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards. Brady and the Bucs now with a 1st and 10 at their own 21. On the ground, this is Leonard Fournette. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2. And it brings up second down. From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. Brady going to throw. And this one caught by Cameron Brate. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
On second down, here's Fournette. And this is going to be a Bucs first down. His good running gets him to about the 44. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Now Leonard Fournette. And a minimal gain here as he's up to about the 47-yard line. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. A handoff to Fournette. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. It looks like the Packers have added an extra DB on 3rd down. Play action. Now it's Brady. And Brake, the tight end's got it. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 37. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's a give to Fournette. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line.
But they're getting ready to go to work now in prime real estate after that last run. Found his spot and picked up nice yardage, didn't he?
And now he's got him knocking on the door of the red zone. On the run, it's Fournette. Kenny Clark, the big D tackle there to make the stop.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Now a play fake. Brady. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Fournette. Now he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. The previous run good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. This is Fournette. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Now the Packers going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And Brady will sneak it. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1.
They pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with it back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talk about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it.
They'll try and run forward with Fournette. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The big back Leonard Fournette able to push his way in from a yard out. And the Bucs are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. And it's caught. He's got it. So they go for 2. They convert, and along with it, they'll take an 8-7 lead. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And the clock reads 30 seconds to go, so really not a whole lot of time to speak of. Looking deep for Adams. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Bucs are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. What a start defensively. Your offense goes out, gets the touchdown, and then you get the interception. Just perfect.
How about the discipline that they showed on defense? Because after the offense scored to go up 7-zip, you would think they might be a little extra aggressive trying to get back at them. Instead, they read their keys well. When they took the shot downfield, they were more than prepared for that one. Yeah, big play there. And when you have a running back that you could use like a wide receiver, when he has that kind of versatility, you do as they did there. Get him out of the backfield.
And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. 2nd and 14 as they've got work to do here after the sack. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. Succop's kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break.
Second half straight ahead from Raymond James Stadium. Both teams finishing up their halftime adjustments. So for the call, let's get back over to Tampa and rejoin Brandon and Charles.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Bucs with the lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line can play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation and pick up those pass rushers because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
Fournette once more on 2nd down. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. 54 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times. So a good run by Fournette. Now another 1st and 10. And to give this time to the tailback. And he'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40. And now a timeout coming from the defensive side for the Packers. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Now Fournette.
Oh my gosh, what are you doing, 74?
Can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. He can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
2nd down, back to Fournette. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. And that's going to leave him with just 1 timeout remaining still in the third quarter. We'll see if that comes back to haunt him. We'll be back. Now carry there for Fournette as he's able to work his way for a gain of about 5. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he's got this pretty close to a 1st down as the tackle is made at the Packers' 24. The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. They'll try and run for it with Fournette. And he's going to get the 1st down as they bring him down at the 23. Fournette, a 1st down carry. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And it looks like this will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They've got a second down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. Brady's throw complete here, pulled in by Brady. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up third down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Brady to throw. And he's going to be taken down short of the first, right around the 15-yard line. Now the Packers going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on fourth down. Brady to throw for it on fourth down. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Bucs trying on fourth down but come up empty. And the Packers D comes up with a big stop. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. Pass complete, Tunyon. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. Rodgers to throw. Flush to his right. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And incomplete on the deep ball. These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and in the second quarter, he may very well run by him, but in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra steps that allowed him to run with him stride for stride.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. To throw is Rodgers. Forced out to his left. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr.
Good game, bro.
Well, you knew you had to take some chances here with the clock winding down, needing a touchdown to win it. And that one might have just...
Oh.
Is on EA Sports, and we're at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida, with the echoes of Cannon Blast still ringing in our ears from the north end zone. The Bucs were introduced a moment ago, and they are all set as their guys will do battle with the Kansas City Chiefs. Harrison Butker ready to get us started. This should be fun. The Chiefs and Bucs are underway from Tampa. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
For most people, the excitement of the kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there, and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense, because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
Brady's throw there complete. They'll have a first down past the 40 and all the way up to the 45-yard line.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. So now first and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 42-yard line. They'll run with Fournette. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Fournette on the toss to the right. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So a good run by Fournette. Now another 1st and 10. Now a handoff as they run left side. He will push his way down to about the 14. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. No score after 1 on EA Sports. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves him with 3rd and 5. Brady. Open man has got it. It's complete. And the Bucs are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. 1st and goal from just inside the 5. Fournette. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. On 2nd and goal, Brady. And Evans hauls it in. Touchdown, Bucs. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Bucs take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive. And now Coach Bruce Arians has made the call. His guys will go for 2. Brady will look to throw for it. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. And the Buccaneers are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line.
It's interesting that when it comes to 2-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Escaping the pressure right. Open man here. It's the tight end, Kelsey. That's a good chunk of yardage. It's going to be canceled out.
And we always talk about hidden yardage in a game. That's going to count as that because now it doesn't go on the books, but now they have to make that up again, don't they?
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And they'll be facing a 3rd and 12. Second quarter action, 1:56 remaining. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there. And now 4th down. Mahomes and the offense staying out there. They'll go for it on 4th. Mahomes going to go on 4th down. Eluding the pressure right. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jordan Whitehead. And they'll set up shop in enemy territory at the 45-yard line. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 61 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in his first half. They keep it with Fournette on 1st down. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. And they give this time to the tailback. And they get to him quickly here as he's stopped right around the 13. 2nd and 8 coming up. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's 3rd down. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. On 3rd down, Fournette. And they're going to drop him well shy of the 1st as he can only make it to the 11. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as they'll stop him with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. And Suckup will put this one right through. And that will make our score 9-0. So the turnover leads to points as they add 3 there.
Yeah, what a sequence there, and a nice win for them. They force the interception, put together a little drive, and then come away with 3 points. Nothing to it, partner. Just do it.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And we'll see how they want to play this. Just a little over 20 seconds to go.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Final shot before the half from Mahomes. Looking downfield for Kelsey.
Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted.
Picked up by Levante David. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Second half straight ahead from Raymond James Stadium. Both teams finishing up their halftime adjustments. So for the Cup, let's get back over to Tampa and rejoin Brandon and Charles.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. The Bucs with the lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway. And we will not have a run back here as the second half starts with a touchback. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. To this point, the results have not been good. 2 possessions, 2 turnovers.
And that's obviously something that can't continue, but to go a little bit deeper on that one,
Jake the Snake, what's up?
now, not even necessarily to my best player, but to someone I can trust with the ball. Try and get things settled down a little bit.
Mahomes now on first down, sliding out of the pocket. That one complete to Hill. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Flush to his right. It's just a gain of a couple.
I am the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Now it's third down.
Yeah, not much there that time. And I think we were both wondering once he got out of the box whether he just throw the ball away and he winds up only picking up a yard or 2.
That's who is running back, Edwards-Helaire. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. First and 10. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Shaquille Barrett able to drop in that time for his second sack of the evening. Now here's Mahomes. It's Hill, complete. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for third down. And he will have the first down across the 20 to the 19-yard line. Took till the second half, but finally a red zone opportunity here. First and 10 at the 19. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, he always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
Oh, no, my game just came like that.
They'll run with Edwards-Helaire. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. They'll try again here from the 7 on second and goal. Now they'll throw with Mahomes. Escaping the pressure right.
Yes, sir. We'll take it.
It's caught. Touchdown. Oh, there is a marker on the field. The celebration may be short-lived. Let's see. Here's Mahomes, third and goal. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete. Well, so a drive that spans all that time, and yet you may only come away with 3 points here.
But your defense, all right, they actually like these long drives. They get to rest over on the sidelines for a while. But when you're not finishing with points in terms of touchdowns, that's frustrating. They've got to figure out how to close out these long drives and get 6s instead of 3s.
Fucking 5 people right there.
And this will be a return from deep in the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. And Brady and the Buccaneers here, 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. And they'll start the drive here with an end around. And he rolls across the 20 to the 24-yard line. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. The 4th quarter here, they've got the lead. They want to keep it on the ground. That's what they're doing.
Smart football. Keep the clock grinding. Keep it going. But you got to figure now, they're going to see more people stacked up at the line of scrimmage as they try and bleed it out.
Right back to him on 1st down. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. They fake the handoff. Now Brady. Underneath, he's got Brady. And this defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. He completes it to Evans. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
Good game.
On EA Sports, and we're at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Just a short time ago, the Buccaneers emerging from their tunnel to the roar of this frenzied crowd here in the Sunshine State. And we're in the big ship, and fittingly, everyone here ready to do battle as Tampa Bay gets ready to match up with the Kansas City Chiefs. And Bucker ready to get us started. This should be fun. The Chiefs and Bucs are underway from Tampa. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Now a first carry for Giovanni Bernard. And he'll work this forward for about 3 and 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
And this is going to be a Bucs 1st down as he's able to get this up to the 37-yard line.
And that's a nice pickup of a 1st down on that 2nd down run. And at that yardage gain, they can run that play on any down.
And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. A good gain on 1st. Has him set up with 2nd and just a couple of inches now from the 29. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49.
So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 49-yard line. And to give this time to the tailback. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. And he'll give it here to his running back. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he will cross the 30 down to the 29-yard line. We're scoreless after 1. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 61 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries. So a good run by Fournette. Now another 1st and 10. And to give this time to the tailback. Powerful running. A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on 1st down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
On 2nd down, here's Fournette. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line.
I hope we give enough respect to the big guys up front because they have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up 1st downs.
They'll try to punch it in with Fournette. And this will result in him losing yardage back to the 3. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. Now they'll throw with Brady. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let it go late and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet, 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
Brady's throw on 3rd down there is incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
Brady going to go on 4th down. Throw right side, taken in by Godwin. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. Tom Brady with a touchdown pass to Chris Godwin. And the Bucs take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive. And now Coach Bruce Arians has made the call. His guys will go for 2. Brady's going to look to throw. That's caught. And he will get in to make it 8-0. And what a way to cap off the opening touchdown drive. You go for 2 and you get it.
Remember when the PAT or the extra point was a gimme, right? Not plus 99%. It's not that way anymore, so more people are willing to take a chance, go for 2, and take the kicker a little bit out of the game.
Throwing on 1st down is Mahomes. They complete it to Hill. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Now Mahomes. And this one caught by Travis Kelce. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. Creeping up on a minute to play in this 1st half. From midfield, here's Mahomes. Open man is Hill. He's got it. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Here's 2nd and a yard. Now it's Mahomes again, rolling to his right. He'll find his running back, Edwards-Helaire. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Mahomes now to throw. He'll buy some time right. Open man, it's the tight end Kelsey. And he's out of bounds, almost gets to the 10. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. 2nd down, back to Edwards-Helaire.
Not too many more ideal situations in 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half. They'll try to run with Edwards-Helaire. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Clyde Edwards-Helaire able to take it in from 1 yard out. And the Chiefs get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Now Mahomes to the line as the Chiefs are going to go for the 2-point try. And here's Edwards-Helaire. And he will get into the end zone again. And he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. Well, it's definitely early enough here. They didn't need to go for 2. They didn't have to go for 2, but they did. We're all tied at 8.
Is this one of those anything you can do?
Looking up at the lights, and he muffs it. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And they've got less than 30 seconds to go here, so not a lot of time to work with. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. Throwing on first down is Brady. That is caught. It's Chris Godwin. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. The big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. Brady now to throw. Looking for Godwin again, and he's got him once more. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Brady now on first down. Completing along the sideline, it's Godwin. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taking them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
Brady. Touchdown! Tom Brady with a touchdown pass to Chris Godwin. And the Bucs have taken the lead. CD for them. This has just been an offensive explosion here in the second quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the first quarter. Now they find the end zone again here.
Looking for Evans, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Juan Thornhill. And the Bucs are going to have the football at their own 1-yard line.
Well, as most teams do in their 2-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case here. That's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive as they take over here with 11 seconds remaining. On first down, Mahomes. Steps away, and time finally runs out. He can't get rid of the football, and he's taken down. Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. So we've hit halftime here in Tampa with the Bucs out in front. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
Second half straight ahead from Raymond James Stadium. Both teams finishing up their halftime adjustments. So for the call, let's get back over to Tampa and rejoin Brandon and Charles.
And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis operating gun, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Bucs with the lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Eluding the pressure right. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard. Mahomes going to throw. They'll roll him out right. Open man here. It's the tight end, Kelsey. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Flushed out right. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down. Edwards-Helaire as they run out of the gun. And he'll take it down to the 30-yard line. Call it an 8-yard pickup, and it'll be 3rd down. Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. And that to his running back, Edwards-Helaire. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I love the drive they're working on here, because they know they can take the lead with a touchdown. And so far on this drive, so good. They moved the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively. But they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15. Now the Georgia Southern man, this is Jerick McKinnon. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he gets a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. Be interesting to see now what they do offensively down near the goal line after not much there that time.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back with a running play, you may have to go to the air.
2nd down and goal. Mahomes.
Oh, that's a pick. Just sit right there at 45.
Noah Gray there to make the grab. And the Chiefs have tied it, and they can take the lead with the extra point.
He missed.
No good.
He missed.
And the game remains tied.
Oh my gosh. No fucking way.
On the scoreboard as the kicks away here.
My guy missed.
And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Their halftime lead now evaporated. We're back to level following that touchdown a moment ago.
And that shouldn't change the mindset a whole lot from an offensive perspective, because they already knew this was going to be a hard-fought game. Now they just need to go out, execute their game plan, and keep moving.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And he's got room. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 99 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. A handoff to Fournette. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Here's a give to Fournette. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. Fournette a first down carry, but he'll get only a couple before defenders are there to meet him. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Now Leonard Fournette, and he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
Brady to throw. And he's got a man. It's the tight end Howard complete. And he's going to have a Bucs first down. And he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Now Fournette.
Yeah.
He will push his way down to about the 14. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. They'll run it again with Fournette. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. They follow up the first down 1-yard run with a minimal gain of 2. Now they get the timeout. It leads you to wonder, will they kick it here or risk running another play and possibly not getting down in time? We'll see. An 8-play drive to this point. So here's play number 9 on 3rd and 7. They give it off here to the tight end. And he'll be tackled right on the 10, well short of the first down. And we are set for a great finish as that timeout comes in with 2 seconds to go in this football game. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. On now is Ryan Suckup for the field goal try.
Yes, sir.
He splits the uprights on the chip shot. And it'll be a hot time in Ybor tonight. The Bucs have won the football game. So fire the cannons. It's a victory here for Tampa Bay. And you look back over the score sheet. Interesting. A very clean game. No turnovers by either side.
An absolute rarity when we watch games now because defenses have put such an emphasis on taking the ball away. Well, what we saw here was offenses spending their time saying, look, you know they're coming for it. Ball security is paramount. So they worked on that, not just a week of practice, but I'm sure all during training camp. Make sure when you have it, tuck it away because danger lurks everywhere you turn.
is on EA Sports, and we're at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida, where the echoes
of you again. I remember you.
From the north end zone, the Bucs were introduced a moment ago.
You're pretty good.
They are all set as their guys will do
I might lose. I might lose. I'm not gonna lie, you're pretty good, bro. That's exactly why you're gonna win.
The veteran kicker Robbie Gould set to get us started, and off we go from Tampa. It's a short kick taken out beyond the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. On the ground, this is Leonard Fournette. And some room to run now. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. This is Fournette. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Play action. Now it's Brady.
Well, that was a pick.
Hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. That's complete to his receiver, Godwin. And he is going to have the Buccaneers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down.
I've been in trouble if you got that. You stopped me on inches.
That opening drive alive, and they're in plus territory, that part of the field where you really want to convert on 3rd down. They did.
Big time pickup for them, and now I think the aggressive play callers think to themselves, this part of the field, I take my shot at the end zone, because the closer you get to the end zone, the field gets condensed. Makes it a lot tougher to run those routes. You still got a chance to actually run past people right now. Take your shot at the end zone early in the down and distance count.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Now Brady. And a first hookup with his all-pro tight end, Rob Gronkowski. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 15-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. They'll run with Fournette. And he goes backwards here, losing yardage back to the 16. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
A pass underneath for Fournette. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Short completion, just 4 yards. And that'll make it 3rd down. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved. Just as you said, they want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
This will be caught at about the 5. And the Buccaneers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
His passing's been on point on this drive, hasn't it? Been very accurate, gotten the ball downfield, gained nice chunks of yardage. But now, in this situation, the field is really condensed, partner. So if he's going to throw the football, that has to be pinpoint here.
I was going to ask you about that. Field shrinks, has to be sharper, but it's been a good opening drive so far.
Now they just want to see if they can cap it off with the bell ringer and put it in the end zone.
They'll give Fournette another crack. And he is going to wind up losing yardage here.
I know I should have play. Fuck.
That will take us to the end of the 1st quarter of play. 2nd quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. A very lengthy opening drive as this will be play number 12 coming on 3rd and goal. To throw is Brady.
Oh my
Sure
gosh.
he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
Nice play there to force the incompletion. And to me, one thing's for sure. When you're the underdogs and you're playing on the road, you absolutely have to get takeaways. You've got to get the ball from them.
Yeah, win that turnover battle, going to be key. They didn't get one there, but you get the feeling they keep making plays like that, they might just get a few.
Yeah, once you get one, defensive teams think they come in bunches.
Yo, I got lucky. I got lucky. That was lucky, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that was lucky. You were locking that up.
Pays off with 6 points. Well, that drive fell
I thought you stripped it at least.
We finally have some action on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but plenty of action prior to, because that drive took up all the first quarter before we spilled into the second, and finally, points were registered.
On the other sideline, they're chomping at the bit just to get the football. Extra point put through by Suckum, and that makes the score 7-0. Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. Here's Raheem Mostert, the local product from right here in Florida. And he will lose yardage on the play, back at his own 19-yard line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Lands a handoff here to Mostert. Finding room at the 30. And he's going to get this to the 40-yard line.
Sometimes those lines that are drawn on a grease board or in a playbook, they come to life out on the field, don't they? And we just saw that outside handoff to the right.
That right tackle, he gets excited for that call, doesn't he?
He does, because he just wants to dominate his guy and say, listen, I was the point of attack. I took care of business. That's why you're able to get downfield and add all those yards to your total.
Yeah, really nice gain there.
I know. I gotta figure something out. You too good, bro. I don't know how to beat you.
We have to give them props. They've earned them. But these big runs that we're seeing,
thank you.
They don't result without everyone else being involved as well. Blocking on the perimeter has to take place downfield too.
On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. They find some open field here. And he's got a first down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning. 56 yards rushing for him now. And he's only carried the ball 4 times. Throw right side is going to be caught by Samuel. And down inside the 15 he goes.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. A handoff running left is Mostert. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. It was Jamel Dean who came up to make the tackle. Here's a handoff to Mostert running left. And again, he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. Back-to-back stops make it 3rd and 10. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. And trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Getting this out to the flat, Mostert. And he's able to work it here to the 80-yard line. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down. The quick slant caught. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the first down as he's tackled at the 2.
Oh, close. Well, I'm in trouble.
A final shot before half for Lance. That's into a crowd and intercepted.
Good shit. Thank you, guys.
And he will be brought down.
Ooh, I got lucky.
Will be the final play of this first half.
Not gonna lie, I got lucky.
In the books, you're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Hella, bro, on the touchdown and on the pick. I know.
Let's get back over to Tampa and rejoin Brandon and Charles.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gault. The 49ers going to have the football and trailing on the scoreboard as we get back underway on EA Sports. He will return this from deep in the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The 49er offense.
Oh, he switched up the whole game plan.
It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing
good pass.
Their defense for keeping them in this game.
Come on, 45.
Defense is saying back to them. Why don't you guys focus on getting some first downs, put some drives together, give us a little bit of a break here. If we can get some rest, we'll play even better for you. And oh, by the way,
Good deep, fellas. I need that.
Down he goes. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Buying time to his left.
Now look at this.
And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. It's a 9-yard pickup on the play, and they're going to have a 3rd down.
Partner was a definite passing down, but he was able to leak out and pick up some good yardage, even though the coverage was excellent. Maybe it's not exactly how they drew it up, but he still got a big chunk of yardage on 2nd down.
Throwing his Lance on 3rd down.
Oh, good fucking pass.
This one complete to Mohamed Sanu.
Shit, I can't do nothing about that.
Near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A big connection on that one. 34 yards. Lance now on 1st down.
Wow. Good fuck.
Looking right sideline, that's complete.
Good ass pass.
And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. I don't know what they talked about.
Can't do nothing about this.
It worked. They look like a different team here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over that.
All right, now you're about to run this thing.
They analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
They'll run with Mostert. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down.
Oh my God. What the hell?
Touchdown 49ers.
I had this shit stop too.
Deebo Samuel.
That was nice. That was nice, bro. I can't play.
And the 49ers are within an extra point of tying this thing up.
No, he's going for it. All right. They're probably going to get it anyway, so I don't care.
Last drive interception, this drive the touchdown pass.
They're probably going to get it anyway. Yeah.
You don't get extra
Got Colin Kaepernick
back if you're going to be a big-time quarterback. You're supposed to do that. But at the same time, when you're a rookie, that's not guaranteed, is it? Sometimes they hang their heads and they go in the tank a little bit. Not in this case. Bounce back, took his team downfield, and threw a touchdown pass.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. Looking up into the lights, and he muffs it. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Fumblerooski.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent is still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
Fournette once more on 2nd down.
Oh, shit,
And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game, Case in point right there.
Throwing is Brady on third down. Throw right side, taken in by Godwin. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35.
Good.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends as the third.
I'm not turning no play.
This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
Nah. It's better I don't rush it, because if I would have rushed it, then I would have fucked to a pick or something.
This is 1st and 10. Oh, now Godwin with a chance to run it. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. Fournette. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining.
I'm in trouble.
Back after this.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm in trouble right now. I'm kind of like, oh shit.
On the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on 1st down. Now a play fake, Brady. That's out to his running back, Fournette. Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning.
Oh my gosh. How the hell?
Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Wow.
Backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3.
I'm in trouble.
4th quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They face a critical 3rd down now, needing a score here in the late going.
Wow. Well, I have to go for it now.
Taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Now Brady got to have this one. Sea of defenders had intercepted.
Again.
Picked by Emmanuel Mosley. 20. And they will finally put it into the return, but not until he takes it back all the way inside the 10-yard line. When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that, because most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
I guess it all depends on the 2-point conversion here.
Here's Mostert. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Why not?
One more time with Mostert. He's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. Raheem Mostert, a 6-yard touchdown run. run. And the Niners take advantage of field position on the turnover to cash this one in.
I already know I lost, man.
All right,
this game.
What can the Niners do as they face a big 2-point conversion here? They'll look to throw.
Oh, wow, I got lucky. Okay, now I got a chance. You're getting a chance. You know me, though. You already know what I do, so I already know I'm not going to win.
Because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. They're down here in a one-score game, but the time, it's a factor, but it's not a huge factor right now, is it?
It's really not, because this amount of time gives them a chance to run their offense, to go through play sequences. And this is what they work on every week in practice, usually on a Friday. They go over this type of a situation, late game situation. What are we going to do when we have the opportunity? They've called these plays a bunch of times. Now's their chance to execute them.
Yeah, they have the opportunity now.
Oh, why'd I do that?
Picked off by the former first-rounder, Jimmy Ward.
Wow. What the hell? Oh, my gosh.
Past the 20.
Are you kidding me?
10. And it's a terrific return
wow.
here as he's going to have them set up with a 1st and goal right at about the 6-yard line.
I should have threw that stupid pass. I thought he had a linebacker on him. I fucked up.
The touchdown after that interception.
How about him chasing him down and not giving up the pick 6? Because what happens a lot of the time is when you see the interception, you just kind of hang your head a little bit and you momentarily pause because you're frustrated.
Oh, cool.
He shook that off and gave a great chase and got it done.
Still a great return. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down.
It's still over.
It'll go as
It's best game, though. You already won, though. I already know. I'm not even going to, get my hopes up.
They hand it off to Mostert. And a little bit of space there. Takes it inside the 5 to the 3. The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. 4th down now after a loss of 2.
Is he about to go for it?
Snap from the 3 down near the goal line.
Oh, he called timeout? You're about to score. You're about to score, though. I already know, man. I played you so many times. I already know.
They tried to run it, instead spilled for a loss.
This is definitely a run.
A big play in a tight game late. They're going on 4th and goal.
What the?
And this winds up a disaster. Nowhere near the marker. They're turned away on 4th and goal.
I'm in trouble.
And the Bucs defense.
Man, I already know what's going to happen. I'm going to throw a pick.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. One possession game. Time very much a factor. How does the offense handle this situation?
Well, in a lot of cases,
I'm going to throw a pick. I already know.
Somewhat relaxed. And I know that's counterintuitive because this is a pressure situation. But this is Friday practice every week of the season. You go over this situation, having to go downfield, limited timeouts.
What the fuck?
Going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Quan Williams.
Oh, my gosh. I know I lost. I threw it too early.
It's been extremely difficult. I've got to give a lot of credit to the secondary, especially the corners who've had the receivers on lockdown.
Yeah.
That one looks like he'll throw here.
What the hell?
And this is caught. And they seal it. It's a touchdown.
All right, let me submit my loss.
Well, I
I'm
think,
taking
and
my
correct
L.
me if I'm wrong, but his top two options were not available on that throw.
Hell no, you too good, bro. I can't beat you.
It was like you were in the pocket. How about you going through the progressions like that? What a lot of offenses say, touchdown
I
to
can't
check
beat you,
down.
bro. I always have a hard
Look
time with you.
downfield first, bring it back to the line of scrimmage. Not easy for a rookie to do. Oftentimes they get one look, and they make their decision off of that. He went through 3. That was impressive.
And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. And that was the old QB one-man band play there on the conversion.
I'm too good, man.
Let's face it, even quarterbacks
It's not smart to play you.
great mobility, in certain situations, they're able to actually take the ball in themselves. Remember way back when Joe Namath against the Giants
knew you were
in
going
the Yale
Namath.
Bowl, right? Remember Joe had all those knee operations. They thought he couldn't run it. No one accounted for him. He practically walked into the end zone.
The Bucs offense set to
I don't even know how to do all that.
This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game. So after it's over, you're going to go to the film, find out where the game was really lost. But this is not a situation now where you're going to make up for anything.
We'll see what they do here.
Yeah.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. One final try now for Brady. He's going to let it fly.
He still didn't get it.
And this is going to be caught. So it affects the final score, not the outcome, but it is a late touchdown here on the game's
Hey, it's over.
play. Doesn't affect the outcome, but hey, nice job there to put it in the end zone for the final play.
Could it affect other things? Sometimes.
Yeah, man, but the problem is sometimes they don't be open.
Consider big at the time. Then later on we find out maybe that was a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Or, of course, in the fantasy football world, these points mean a lot.
A lot there. Here we go now as we get set for a big two-point conversion. One final shot. They'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. Was an exercise in futility anyway. It doesn't affect the final outcome, and this one's over. Well, an interesting finish to this one. They get in the end zone at the end of the game. Then they went for 2. It wouldn't have mattered. The game was over, but they didn't get that two-point conversion.
I think trying to get the 2 points, that was for pride for them. But obviously the guys on the other side of the ball had some pride too. They stopped the 2-point play, even though, as you noted, it did not matter. So both teams battled to the end.
NFL is on EA Sports, and we're at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Just a short time ago, the Buccaneers emerging from their tunnel to the roar of this frenzied crowd here in the Sunshine State. And we're in the big ship, and fittingly, everyone here ready to do battle as Tampa Bay gets ready to match up with the Arizona Cardinals. On the return, Rondale Moore will bring it out. First down, Murray. That's out to the flat for Edmonds. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it.
When you're a player of his stature,
Just too good.
you don't just circle the games on your team's calendar. You
Circle the Pro Bowl?
Without a doubt. That's a game that you just figure you're going to be in each and every year. That's because of catches like that. That's why he goes.
On 1st and 10, here's Murray. And down he goes. A Buccaneer sack. Vita Vea gets him for a loss of 8. What great push up front. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. Another try after the first down sack. Murray, and complete to Zach Ertz.
Let's just break this down and make it pretty simple. Key to the drag route, letting the play develop, finding the hole in the defense, and giving your athlete, yes, athlete, a chance to make something happen once he has the ball in his hands.
On the run, he'll
Yes.
let this go deep right side.
We'll take it.
And this is, oh my goodness, he pulled it in one-handed. So the big play nullified, illegal forward pass.
And maybe we know why they were able to get such a good chunk of yardage on that play. That pass was illegal.
They're going for it. Hits Murray.
Wrap him up. There we go. How can I stop?
They stop him a few yards shy. A surprising move here.
Thanks,
on the
fellas.
opening drive of the game, and this crowd loves it as their guys hold on the opening drive. Brady going to bring the Bucs up with a 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. A first carry for Leonard Fournette. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Now Leonard Fournette. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the 1st down marker is here on 3rd. Here's Brady to throw. That's complete. It's
How can I stop?
and he's going to have the Bucs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Oh, design run for their wideout. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
on 2nd and 13. Brady. Over the middle, he finds Godwin complete. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. And I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. 2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis. That's featured. No touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job is a little bit easier for this halftime.
Need to get the coach some highlights here.
Yes, we do.
Fournette, a first down carry. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line.
I remember a coaching friend of mine used to tell his running backs before games, make sure you run and jog with your offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking when those big behemoths start to create space for you up front. He did a pretty good job of just following those guys through there for a nice explosive run. Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up first downs.
And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. A handoff to Fournette. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Brady now on 3rd and goal. Flush to his right. Zone, but it's incomplete.
As defensive coordinators around the league tell me all the time, that throw is not for every quarterback because you've really got to drive the ball downfield. It's going to be a tight window for him to fit that one into. In this case, unsuccessfully.
Succop's kick is good. And the So our initial drive of the night ends in 3 points. Maybe not exactly what this home crowd wanted, but they'll take the early lead.
They will take it. You're exactly right. Everybody wants a touchdown. But in this case, good opening drive, put points on the board. And a lot of coaches do believe the first team to score in the game, statistically, often ends up the winner.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything.
Hurry up, throw a pick.
They'll fake it to Connor. Now Murray. Now he's forced out right. He's going to look deep for more. Oh, you saw it coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked off by the veteran Richard Sherman. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
In a game where 1 field goal was all these offenses could muster in the first 2 quarters, you figure both coaching staffs were needing to make plenty of adjustments. And for the call of the second half, we send it back out to Brandon Gaudin.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Bucs with the lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway. He was solid on the field goal, but not as solid on the kickoff there, and that'll put him at the 40-yard line to start this drive. Brady and the Bucs now with a 1st and 10 at the 40. He'll begin with a give to Fournette to start the drive. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. Again, it's Fournette. And this carry not as productive. He's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. Now Brady.
Open.
Complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4. Here's a give to Fournette. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
He's had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end.
Touchdown.
Still going. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Holy damn it, that's it on me.
A running back who can move like that in the open field, that's something to take advantage of, and they certainly did there.
And first and foremost, this is all about vision. He can see the play developing right in front of him. And once he's past the line of scrimmage and got a full head of steam behind him, he's just going to keep right on going.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25.
Come on, Nick.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
No.
A little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Murray. This one complete to Christian Kirk. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game, because it was evident.
Young Nick Dela Cruz.
It looks like a simple pitch.
Oh, Nick plays not so quick.
You both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Come on, Nick. Throw the game.
Now on first down.
Oh, my gosh.
DeAndre Hopkins making the catch.
Look at that.
And he gets this down deep into Tampa Bay territory. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's first and goal from just inside the 10. Murray
Big City. Oh, my gosh.
He's got his man. It's
That was nice.
Touchdown, Arizona.
You're pretty good, actually.
Rondale Moore there to make the grab. And the Cards are able to get a score back in the final stages of this
What a
third
throw.
quarter. Cliff Kingsbury going to decide here to leave the offense out and go for 2. It appears they're going to throw for it with Murray.
Wow.
Pressure right. And he'll get in for the 2 points, and in so doing, cut the deficit to 2 points.
I'm in trouble now.
Still just a 2-score game in the
Onside nation.
quarter, but they're going to go onside kick here anyway.
Desperate call.
Now the offense
Oh,
gonna use the
why'd you do
first
it?
of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
Nick Carter.
After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. Well, from deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. Pretty important third quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead.
3 quarters in the books.
You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Second down, back to Fournette.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bring up a key third down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now, to stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key third down. Highlight that word, put it in bold. Here we go. The Bucs on third down. They've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. Shotgun now for Brady.
Yes.
That is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete. Critical play in this football game, because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them, because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
Brady going to go on 4th down.
Oh, that plays out so quick.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down.
Nick it is. Nick it is.
Gamble for them right there. They went for it on 4th down, showed a little hook spot, because they did it with the lead here in the 4th quarter. And this defense is once again unable to stop them.
They'll try and run some clock with Fournette. And I think this defense knew what was coming, as he is smothered behind the line.
He's got exactly what you're looking for, the ability to not just diagnose a play and quickly, but to make a play as well. Nice job there tackling him for a loss.
Come on, soldier boy.
Behind the chain, 2nd and 13.
To throw, it's Brady. Eluding the pressure right.
Oh.
This one complete to Giovanni Bernard. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me.
34 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off.
Fournette with a carry on 1st down, but he's not going anywhere as he's brought down well behind the line of scrimmage.
That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Now a first carry for Giovanni Bernard. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line.
I think it might be time to move to a different section of the playbook there, because back-to-back runs, both for loss. Now they have 3rd and long coming up.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Now Brady.
Oh.
And he gets this one inside the 15.
Good game, bro.
Just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. And this defense, they needed that one more stop to have any chance, but that completion, that's likely going to seal their fate.
And you could hear it in your voice, that one more stop.
I feel their pain.
Oh, it was so important. They just didn't get it done. Wow, what a way to finish this one off.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Take a knee.
He'll take a knee here, and that should just about do it.
I don't know about you, partner, but watching them take the knee there and finish this one off, I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
And it ends in a kneel down as the clock rolls down to zeros. The punt team on now.
One for the fans.
Pinion sends this one away. So a very interesting final chapter to this proverbial book here in this one, because they were in field goal range, could have won it with a field goal, left to go for the touchdown. I still don't know what they were doing.
As great as this game was, and as dramatic an ending as we had, the post-game press conference is going to be key, because they're going to be asking Coach, why not a field goal attempt there? You got an opportunity to win it right there with your guy, and instead you run another play.
Yeah, we might need to stop by that press conference on our way out the back door here.
Yeah, just slow down the plane for us, all right? We got to get an answer before we go.
this. Shit it, dude. Shit it. Shit it, dude. Dude. Dude, where's my car?
It's the NFL on EA Sports as you get a look inside Gillette Stadium here in Foxborough. All the success in New England over the last few decades, and this crowd has never...
I'm gonna run your ass, clown.
A moment ago, the Pats emerged.
I remember you. I remember you. I'm about to whoop your ass.
As they'll square off with the Tampa Bay
I remember you. I remember you. Yeah, you're pretty good. Yeah, shut up. You're pretty good. Shut up. Shut up. You're pretty good.
They'll run it here. This is James White.
Yeah.
Speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better.
Nasty ball remix.
Especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run.
Stretch.
First carry for Damian Harris, the Alabama.
No.
He'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Now Jones. He'll get that out to the flat to White. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Mr. Short Man.
The play design there. They occupied the defense downfield. Everyone trying to account for someone. But unfortunately, they didn't account for the running back slipping out of the backfield. And he was absolutely unnoticed and wound up getting big yards on that play.
And he'll muscle his way up to the 43 for a pick.
I cannot stop.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Running out of the gun with White. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. They will run with White out of the shotgun.
Stupid. Just stupid.
Taken down at the 44-yard line. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6.
Stop it. Just stop it. Young scaredy cat. Scary cat, scaredy cat. Mr. Scaredy Cat.
No score after 1 on EA Sports.
Come on, Mr. Scaredy Cat.
On 2nd down, this is Harris. Oh, now Harris.
Yes, sir.
It's a fumble, and it's picked up.
Yes, sir.
And they take possession of the football and have it
I cannot stop.
36-yard line. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players, knowing that guys are going to
Tampa Bay.
anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football, and they still find ways to knock it free.
The carry on first down by Fournette is going to wind up losing yardage as he stopped for a loss of a couple.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
Meanwhile, Brady's throw on target to Godwin here. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
I cannot stop.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
I don't think anyone in the building fooled right there, as that one is going to blow up in their faces. That's going to go as a loss of 6, and it'll set them back for 2nd down. Brady now to throw. It's caught by Mike Evans. An extra corner comes on now for the Patriots D on 3rd down. Brady. And a first hookup.
I cannot stop.
And he's going to have a Bucs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. 2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured
No.
touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job's a little bit easier for this halftime.
Need to give the coach some highlights here.
Yes, we do.
On 2nd down at 4, Brady, and he'll get that to Fournette, complete.
I cannot stop.
Inside the 30 to the 29-yard line.
But they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes I think these defensive tackles get a little bit of a bum rap. We just see them as big guys that eat up blockers for others to make tackles. Oftentimes they're quicker than they get credit for. And this time he uses quickness to make a play.
Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. Now Brady. And this is caught by Evans. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Evans, but that pass is intercepted. Picked off by Adrian Phillips. And the Pats are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. No reason to do anything foolish as they'll snap it one more time on 1st down.
Hurry up.
And we will likely not
Hurry
see
up.
another play here as they take the knee and head into the intermission all tied. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Both of these coaching staffs making their final adjustments for the 2nd half. And in a scoreless game, you figure it's the offensive guys that made the biggest changes to the game plan. For the call, let's go back out to Brandon Gaudin.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
Kick it out of bounds.
After a rare scoreless first half, these teams now just looking for something as the 2nd half gets underway. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And Charles, a scoreless first half. How does that change how you assess things here moving forward?
Well, it doesn't change it a whole lot because remember, it's still scoreless, which means you're starting from 0 again, so you just have 1 half to play instead of 2. What I would look at my play sheet, though, and see is something that maybe loosens things up for my guys, gets a smile on their faces, and gets them going to begin the 2nd half.
I'll get us off.
Right side, he hauls it in. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A big connection on that one. 38 yards. Now Fournette.
With Daniel Tomlinson.
He's going to be stopped at about the 37. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2. They'll run it again with Fournette. And
With Daniel Tomlinson.
To pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
Well, they're hoping that the 2nd half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Brady's going to sneak it.
Again, I'll stop.
Not before he does pick up the first.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
On the run, it's Fournette. And he stopped immediately there. Dante Hightower on the stop. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe they'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
And they'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And Blake, the tight end's got it. And he will have the first down across the 20 to the 19-yard line.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. They go back to the ground now with Fournette. They'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line.
You know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
Every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. And now what the heck is this? A punt formation from the red zone? 2 minutes left to go. This one surprisingly still scoreless. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. And they're facing a big 3rd down now in this tie ball game. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. He needed 2. He only got 1 on the sneak, and that's going to lead us to a 4th and 1. They'll go for it. It's Brady. This will be caught at about the 5. Touchdown! Tom Brady hooking up with Mike Evans there. And the Buccaneers' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
Hey, that score deserves our respect, deserves our excitement. But I'm looking at the clock, and I'm thinking, there's a long way to go with this one.
Ideally, they would have liked to milk a little bit more time off. Now, on the other sideline, you start to get the crew together and say, this is what we're just a 2-minute drill for, right?
Yeah, you hope you've been in that situation before, and if you haven't, you just have the confidence, hey, let's go down there and get this thing done. But, boy, that's a big score right there to give them the advantage.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. And we've seen drive after drive come up empty for them, and they've yet to dent the scoreboard, yet still right in the middle of a 1-score game.
So this is where you absolutely have to forget everything that's happened in your previous drives. They don't matter right now. You just mentioned it. 1-score game. This drive here can erase all of what happened previously.
Well, sometimes it's hard to take your eyes off this guy at the linebacker position. He can really cover some ground, and he did there to make that play. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Game time. Buccaneers stop.
Picked up by Ross Cockrell. And this one will be
yes, sir.
Right
Patriots Nation.
That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure but backed off, and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of it.
Good game.
Are you looking for this? I think I got it's in my room. Right.
NFL is on EA Sports, and we're at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida, with the echoes of cannon blast still ringing in our ears from the north end zone. The Bucs were introduced a moment ago,
like Cam Newton.
and they are all set as their guys will do battle with the Carolina Panthers. Here's the punter, Bradley Pinion, on to get us started, and off we go from Tampa. No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25.
Sam Darnold. All right.
On 1st and 10, Darnold. And just not enough.
Pass over here, Sam. Sam, I am.
Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think he might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield, and almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
On 2nd and 10.
No, no, no.
Darnold.
No, no, no.
It's off the mark, incomplete.
Well, so far
Not today, Sam, I am.
Done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure, or do they play coverage on this down?
Not today, Vato Loco.
So 2 incompletions have led him to an early 3rd and 10. Play action. It's Darnold.
Come here.
And he'll air this one deep for Anderson.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Touchdown, Carolina.
Bro, if you win, you deserve to win. Fuck it. That was some bullshit.
Certainly laid that one out there.
And that is absolutely demoralizing for a defense, because you've got the offense on the ropes.
That was confident.
Down. You're trying to get off the field and then way up. You have a letdown in
that
the
was funny.
secondary, and you give up a big one.
And that throw, wow, 72 yards in the air, according to Next Gen Stats. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away.
That was so lucky.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
That was Yamadi.
Brady and the Buccaneers here, 1st and 10 at their own 15. Throwing to start the drive. Brady. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away.
Oh.
And it's knocked away and incomplete.
I'm looking at this with my defensive eyeglasses on, because you remember the old days when the tight end saw a linebacker covering him and thought he had a mismatch? But the way they can run nowadays, not necessarily so. They gave it a shot downfield. That one incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10. Brady going to throw. Letting one go deep here for Gronk.
I hit it. I'm going to get to that bag. You know I can't stop.
Before he reaches the 33-yard line. A big play. Brady to Gronkowski. 52 yards. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's 1st down on the other side of the field. Oh, now Godwin with a chance to run it. And he's going to take this one down to the 25. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. On the ground, this is Leonard Fournette, and he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy, let it pick up the 1st down.
On play action, now Brady.
Oh, come on, run his ass over.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he could break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Oh, design run for their wideout. And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4. Here's Brady. And he's got Howard complete. And the Bucs are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. So they gave up the early touchdown. This has been a pretty good response. Nice drive, taking it down 1st and goal.
And I know all the cliches jump in, right? Don't get away from your game plan too early. Make sure you're settled down. Don't panic. But it's all true, isn't it? Because otherwise, you get out of what you plan to do during the game, and it's still early. Don't get crazy because you gave one up. Just respond as you just noted.
Extra bulk up front for 2nd and inches. 3 tight ends. And Brady will sneak it. And he's in. Touchdown, Buccaneers. The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Buccaneers are an extra point away from tying up this football game. And now Coach Bruce Arians has made the call. His guys will go for 2. Brady will look to throw for it. And
I guess not.
Take an 8-7 lead. Well, they got down 7-zip. They said, we'll go for 2, one up you. And they
not today.
How about that for a little risk-reward, right? If you don't get it, you're only down a point. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what they did.
Abdullah's going to stay put, and the drive will start at the 25. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And they had to wait a long time to get the football back. Probably not what you were hoping for when you got an offensive tunnel.
Agreed. What you were looking for is the defense get the ball back pretty quickly, right? Hoping for a 3 and out. So that didn't happen. You can't yell at your D for that. They've got to take care of their own business and reestablish themselves now that they're back on the field.
Another run with McCaffrey on 2nd down. A tight one. 8-7 our score after 1 on EA Sports. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Darnold will hand off to McCaffrey. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back down and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
From the 39, Darnold. And he's got McCaffrey open, complete. And he'll be stopped right at midfield.
One of my old teammates called me the other day when he was watching the game. He's like, man, trying to watch an NFL game and trying to account for their passing game, that's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield. In this case, he picks up the 1st down. Now, that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it.
2nd and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on 3rd down and pick up the 1st down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the 1st down. That's exactly what they did.
Levante David in on the tackle. 2 minutes even in what's been a tight first half. 8-7 our score. We remind you in just a couple of minutes we'll get you to Orlando and our good friend Jonathan Coachman. Coach will run through some of the numbers and the next-gen stats from this first half of football so far. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
Well, to me, there was no question about the intent there. And I think he was a little fortunate that the penalty flag didn't come out for grounding. But he'll get away with it and get another shot on 3rd down.
He'll find his man, Terrace Marshall, complete. And he is going to have a Panthers 1st down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. Darnold on first down.
Pick that shit.
Incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
Darnold to throw again. This is caught. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds.
The key
here is
it usually is protection. Love the design of this one because they leaked the running back out and sent him down the field. But you've got to give a quarterback time to locate him. They did for a nice play.
And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Christian McCaffrey taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Panthers are going to jump back in front. Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT. And that makes this a 14-8 ball game. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Brady. Fournette, first down, still going. Finally taken down at the 32-yard line. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Brady to throw. Flushed out right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Oh, I like that right there. Not only was it the right play, throwing it away like that, frankly, I think it was the only play.
Yeah, got outside of the pocket, realized he had nothing, just chucked it free.
Yeah, live to fight another down, right?
To throw again on 2nd down.
Oh my gosh, I didn't see that guy.
And this one's incomplete.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they had incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Again, it's Brady. And that will be incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked it on the target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
You gotta be kidding me.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. Brady to throw for it on 4th down.
Oh, yeah, right.
Incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there.
Whatever.
The Panthers are going to get it back in excellent field position.
Bullshit.
A fake to McCaffrey. Now Darnold. He's going to air one out for Anderson. That is caught. It's Anderson. Touchdown Panthers. Robbie Anderson. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Panthers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Gonzalez good on the extra point, and that makes it 21-8. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And we'll see how aggressive they want to be in these final stages before the half. Brady's throw pulled in by Gronkowski. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Throwing on first down is Brady. He's got Gronkowski yet again. The Bucs forced to use their third and final timeout, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action.
Fuck. Wrong play.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Fakes the give to Fournette. Now Brady. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And the Panthers are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line. Well, Charles, you were so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive.
Oh, that's a safety.
Takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
There's a lot about that play you can easily see coming. Backed up in the shadow of their own goal line, you know they're going to face pressure.
He's lucky his arm was going forward. It was close, but it was going forward.
Yeah, it could have been a safety or even giving up a defensive touchdown.
And he will perhaps get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. And time has run out on this first half. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
Second half straight ahead from Raymond James Stadium. Both teams finishing up their halftime adjustments. So for the call, let's get back over to Tampa and rejoin Brandon and Charles.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. So this a 2-possession ball game as we get back underway, set for the third quarter. And this is going to be returned from middle of the end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. Now, they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
And Brady's throw there, incomplete.
But if you're going to give out a little applause on that play, it has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
They fake the handoff. Now Brady. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
But you got to think that sooner or later, they're going to hit one of those, but the coverage has been excellent thus far, and it was again on the last play.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Again, they'll throw with Brady. That's complete to Tyler Johnson. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Brady now on first down. Looking downfield for Godwin. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And the Panthers will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line. The first half did not go their way, and that's not going to help matters at all. An interception here on the opening drive of the third quarter.
Obviously not what they were striving to accomplish. But you know who's really upset on their team? The defense. Already trailing. They're going to be counted on to try and hold that score at least where it is.
After the interception, here's Darnold. He's going to look deep for more. And that is caught one-handed. Oh, my, he pulled it in. Touchdown, Carolina. DJ Moore, 55 yards. And the Panthers add on to their lead. Always important to get the first score of the second half. Now you start to pull away a little bit and get some breathing room going.
And now we find out about the fortitude of the group that's behind, because they were counting on getting into the game a little bit more, right? Maybe they get the first score. That doesn't happen. It looks almost insurmountable, but it's not. Let's see how hard they play the rest of the game.
Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Looking downfield for Godwin. And that is incomplete.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. To throw is Brady. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
And now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
That's an excellent job right there on 3rd down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a 1st down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's 4th down.
Airing this one out for Evans. He's got a man, complete. And they do finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 41. It's a big play there on 4th and 10. Fournette, a 1st down, still going. And he gets this one down to the 24. Brady to throw again. And now a fumble. Brady loses the football. We hear them discuss red zone efficiency a lot, CD, and they almost gave that one up in the red zone. Luckily, they'll have another shot.
And you and I both know that every offensive coordinator, play caller in the league, they take...
And Evans hauls it in. Touchdown, Bucs. Mike Evans there to make the grab. And the Bucs are able to close the gap just a bit. And now Coach Bruce Arians has made the call. His guys will go for 2. Brady's going to look to throw. And he's going to get in. So they're back within 11. So they elect to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes could prove risky there. It worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky, because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
And it looks like the Panthers' hands team does its job. I know they're down, but starting the 3rd quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen, steal a possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 42 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
Well, they've certainly been successful throwing it around in this game, and that's allowed them to move the ball on offense. But I've got to tell you, to watch them run the football and successfully, I'm not taking sides, but to see the ball in a running back's hands, oh, that's football for me.
On the ground, McCaffrey. It was Jason Pierre-Paul who was able to get him down. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Second and 6. No, scratch that. Second and 7. Shotgun handoff down to McCaffrey. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. And that's going to leave him with just 1 timeout remaining still in the third quarter. We'll see if that comes back to haunt him. We'll be back. Off of play action, Darnold. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. The big Vita Vea pushing his way through to wind up with a sack. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we'll begin it with a field goal try here. This from 54 yards away. Gonzalez's kick is good, and that will get the lead up to 14. So that maybe not a knockout blow, but I suppose certainly every little bit helps when you're trying to salt one away in the fourth.
Well, the possibility of being beaten by 2 late touchdowns or at least sent to overtime does exist, but time, definitely a big factor at this stage of the game, is in their favor.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would.
And Brady going to be intercepted a 3rd time.
Hello.
Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And the Panthers will take over possession here up at the 44. So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. They'll try and burn some clock now with McCaffrey. And a good pickup there. He gets about 6 up to midfield. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. That will be their 3rd and final stoppage, as they'll only have the 2-minute warning now remaining. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. A 3-yard loss. 4th down now. Matt Rule, a risk taker in college, going for it. They snap it. They're going for it. Here's Darnold. He's going to look deep for more. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. And the Panthers turned away on 4th down. And this defense will take over right near midfield at the 49-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And last time wasn't pretty. 1 play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Read it well, and it's picked. And the Panthers are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Faking the give, Darnold. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this will be scooped up in the end zone. A defender gets there, and it's a touchdown. This defense, Charles, they needed some type of a spark to help get them back in this game. I think they just got their spark.
No doubt about it. And you know, that's all they discussed. How can we get ourselves moving again? How can we get our team going? This definitely qualifies.
Now after the fumble recovery, it's Brady. And they're going to get the two-point conversion, caught in the end zone. And that cuts the lead a bit further. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. They'll be looking to make amends for the events of a moment ago. A fumble return for 6 points.
You absolutely have to protect the football. That's got to be priority number one because margin for error is starting to slip away. Now it's down to a one-score game.
And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. And I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. They've got a second down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. From the 41, Darnold. He's going to look deep for more. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down.
I usually hesitate when I say a guy's got world-class speed, but this guy might. So let's fire the starter's pistol. Let's go. If you've got him, you've got to try and use it. A lot of anticipation with the ball in the air, but no, incomplete.
Now it's Darnold. He'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey. And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. 70 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 16 times. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
So this one is over. A victory for Carolina. And, of course, this win, a big one. They can hang their hat on this victory on the road against the defending Super Bowl champs.
And you know how difficult it is for the team that wears the crown. Because they're going to get everyone's best shot. So let's face it, they circled this game. We're going to go in there and take down the defending Super Bowl champs. This is our opportunity. They're not going to walk out of here with a trophy today, but they will walk out with respect around the league. And to them, that's vitally important.